Alright. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. So, sorry, we had some technical difficulties. I don't know, sometimes my machine gets stupid and, like, I can't give input or something. It seems to be tied to the new video card, because that's when it started happening, when I put that in. And I couldn't figure out or what was holding input. It should have been Chrome, but apparently it wasn't. So I remoted it and killed Chrome, that didn't do it, so I just restarted my whole display. And then I couldn't remember how my monitor layout was supposed to go, and that took a while to get right. And the YouTube video is fucking up again. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. We're here. We're cool. Okay, YouTube's back. Good. You red team for government, so you can definitely guess yourself. Oh, jeez. I just picked up Flipper Zero. I've been having some fun with that. Although emulating my keycard for work, it doesn't seem to work. Yeah. How's it going, Swills? Welcome. Those who don't know Swills, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He works primarily on FreeBSD stuff, but he also has a VM tool thing he's building for FreeBSD. It's based on Beehive. I don't know if it works on the other BSDs. It's called Serena or something, I think. Am I saying that right? Am I even remembering right? I don't know. But yeah. Yeah? Alright, cool. Alright, so we got a billion things to do, and I'm not sure which ones we want to work on first. But Ivanhoe brought up an interesting problem we have. And I have some ideas to how to fix it, but I'm not sure that I like the fixes. So we're gonna maybe start looking at it. It's a little regular old 125 megahertz ARFID. So like there shouldn't be anything major to it, right? It read it just fine. And I don't think it changed when I read it multiple times. But it's possible I just missed the part of the pad too. I don't know. I didn't spend much time doing it. Oh, you're looking for these. That's the problem. I'm like, what the hell is he doing bugging me so much for? He wants those. Yeah, there you go. Get them. So we have this structure, well, this interface, protocol conversations. So, not to be confused with this. Well, no, I think that's the same stuff. Yeah, you missed like 2.5 of them, dude. Come on. Yeah. So, if we look at the virtual methods, so this has get channel join details, join channel async, join channel finish, send message async, and send message finish. Send typing, set avatar async, set avatar finish, set topic finish. You'll notice there's no create conversation. So I'm trying to decide which way we want to do this. So DMs, group DMs, and channels are all types of conversations in Pidgin 3. But they're all conversations because they're all basically the same thing, but they all have different features to them, right? So, like right now, my thought is, oh, I don't have Sublime running. That's the damn problem. Hold on. I had to restart my desktop session, so everything's all fucked up. This. It's like something seems like it's missing here. What is it? What am I missing? Oh, yeah, it'd be Sublime Text. Okay. I didn't have anything else weird open, so it's fine. 10 years behind in terms of security, that's not good. Yeah, we don't care about that right now at all. Yeah, I thought we reverted all that. But okay, so I was gonna go here, right? So the idea is roughly that protocol conversation. Why? Oh, that's a markdown. Oh yeah, that's just in the top level. Because we have redact message and stuff like that we don't actually have it done or implemented anywhere. Okay. Scare shit like .NET 4.6 unpatched. Yikes. So I'm thinking, as much as this kind of sucks, we'd have a void star create conversation. We'll fill that later, right? And then a void star create channel. Because like channels have names. And like you don't typically have an invite list and stuff, but it could also be private here, right? But the problem with this is lost my train of thought. Oh, we kind of need like a request object like we have for the channel join details. So it'd be like channel create details and conversation create details, because the conversation create details needs to have the type, so whatever, type, and then a list of members, right? Or contact info, contacts rather, right? But then the channel itself would just have a name and whether or not it's private. So like, and then, you know, optionally whether or not it can support private or not. But like, so the idea is like when you go to when the user wants to message somebody, right? The UI would call create conversation. Then the protocol would use that to get involved to create the conversation if it needs to or whatever. And then that basically gets rid of these guys, kind of. But like this is still tied to the conversation stuff, and like that's how they would get the conversation. Because the thing is, we need to get the ID of the conversation, and we should probably be doing that before we try to like start sending to it. But yeah. But like this seems like this is a lot more crap than we need or should have, and that's why I'm like, is that the right way? I'm just like, I don't know. Alright, I think we can get rid of this. The only thing, I mean, we can go ahead and implement redact message right now, but, like, nothing's going to use it. But that's okay. But yeah, so like, there's no way to test that, so we probably shouldn't. But we don't have type implemented stuff. But we can get rid of this file. This has just been around forever. Because that was the original ideas for it. So yeah, so I went through a bunch of stuff and looked at like how they created DM and stuff like that. And it's always just like, you give a number of people, right? So like even Discord, you just start typing people's names and then you can do a checkbox to them and then hit create DM. So I guess maybe we start. I think we have to use the details because that also gives us the ability to limit how many there are. Because like I'm just noticing that Discord only allows you to have a group DM of up to 10 people total, right? 9 including yourself. Yeah. All right, let's start with that. But all right, so we'll recap. I did a bunch of bullshit work last night as I was watching TV. A lot of bullshit work. Oh, I should have kept my laptop out for this just in case. I did this all from my laptop. But so these pull requests are busy work. You know, that stupid shit that needs to get done, but nobody wants to do it. Kind of busy work, like removing the .0 and all the synth tags. Because it didn't need to be there, right? There's no sense in having 3.0.0 because you don't change API in a micro. So, yep. 7 pull requests of this just to get through Lip Purple. What's the deal with the cable? Oh, advanced implant hidden inside. Huh. Fun. Yeah, I see that. Okay. So much red teaming. I guess we merge these two right away. 2986. Actually, hold on. Let me get my laptop so I can clean those branches right away. I'll be right back. Hold on. Uno momento, por favor. I should just go open it. Hold on. Ugh. Oh, so funny story. You all know how there's people have little free libraries in their yards and stuff. A friend of mine in town has a little free art gallery. So I dropped one of these in there yesterday. Right, so it's a golden mushroom from Super Mario. And it twists off. It's a little container and stuff. Somebody grabbed it right away. Cause he because I also dropped some Pidgin keychains and magnets in there. And I was like, oh, no mention of the Mario mushroom? He's like, what Mario mushroom? I'm like, oh, I guess it's gone already. But I have a bunch of them, so I'm going to throw some more in there tomorrow, probably. And by a bunch, I mean, we got the blue toad one. We got a yellow toad one. We've got the boring regular toad one. We've got the mini mushroom one. It's the same size, but whatever. We've got one styled after Toadette. We've got a poison mushroom that's in black because I ran out of purple when I was printing these. Then I got 1-ups. Mega mushrooms. Oh, the 1-up you can't see because it's chroma keyed. Oh, this one's kind of chroma keyed too. It's yellow, red spots on yellow. Then we got a normal poison mushroom. And then the regular old power-up mushroom. So yeah, I printed a lot of these. I did 2 of everything. And I could do more, but I need more of the beige filament. I'm not out, but I don't have enough to print any of them. Ooh. Yeah. So I got this guy here. It looks like the poison mushroom with the evil eyes too. But this now holds all my USB keys and SD cards and shit. SD card adapter. Works good. Very good. Printers. I have 2. Yeah. And tomorrow, I have another AMS coming, and I thought the hub was coming tomorrow too, but the hub's not coming till Sunday. But after this weekend, I'll be able to do 8 color prints, or technically 12 if I move the one AMS over to the other printer. But yeah. So check these out too. Shop.reaperworld.com. So we have all of these magnets in all of these colors that I printed. And the magnets, oh, I gotta update the pictures. The magnets have, the back end of the magnet is cut to the exact same diameter of the print too. and I use a Cricut for that. Yeah, so small light. I have 2 bamboo P1S's. But then, like the magnet... Oh, wait, what? Where's the... Oh. Okay, I need to figure out why the magnet and whatever. And then I also did keychains. Where are the keychains? There you go. And then same deal, all the same colors for keychains. I have a huge inventory of these now. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for the spring one yet. Yeah. There's only a single color, but you don't mind. You just print firearm accessories with them, so okay. Yeah, I mean, so like the Bamboo Lab can be just a single color by default, but you can get this AMS thing that goes on top. Or like it doesn't have to go on top, you can use more of them too. So what you do is you get the hub, and then the hub will connect to multiple ones. Right. So I don't want the video, right? Like you can stack these together, stuff like that. Where's the... Oh, it's on the hub page, isn't it? Go back. But one of the other cool things about the AMS is automatic filament reload. Yeah, there you go. Boom, right? So on the back by default, there's like this buffer thing. I forget what they call it. And then, you know, you just either your spool goes into here or one AMS goes into here. But then you get the hub where you can have 4 AMSs go into there. And then you're just good to go. And then the control and power stuff just daisy chains through them. Right, they get a whole diagram here. But yeah, so you swap this guy out with this guy, and then you can put in more, and you go from there. So I've got this coming, and another one of these. So I'm gonna have one on top, and then just one on the side for now. And then if I want to go more, I can go more. But yeah. Your friend's prints. Nice. Yeah, that one probably took forever because of the filament changing. Like, it looks really cool, but yep. I think I showed this the other day. I need to drop it off on my nieces. Anybody here like Animal Crossing? Or aware of Animal Crossing? Because now we have a wand. No. Alright, this might work better to see it. It's getting chroma keyed out. But yeah. Big ass Animal Crossing wand. So, change your clothes. That's what you use the wand for in Animal Crossing. Use it to change your outfits. But I should mention, this printed in 3 pieces because my printer is not this tall, believe it or not. But so the white and blue, this is one print. It just kept switching colors as it went through. And then the star printed straight up, but I had to print it with support. And then this piece just printed by itself. Although, this is on printables, but this piece I had to print at 98% in X and Y. Otherwise I couldn't get it to fit, and I kept breaking it. I kept breaking it as I was trying to get it to fit into these pieces. But yeah, you know, mister. Yeah, oh, I was gonna say I don't have any other fancy prints to show you, but I like. So I printed. This is the 6th snowman that I printed for Christmas this year. Yes, this is printed. The fun part about this guy is he's all his pieces are magnetically in, right? There's magnets on there. Hold them in, right? They don't fall out. And I gotta adjust the tension. The string in there is too long right now, but he can move around. You can pose him. Do whatever you want. Hat can come off. You can swap other hats on and stuff. Again, it's all magnets. You can swap out his nose, right? So like, I just took his nose, like you do to a little kid, right? Oh, let me get the piece. Then I printed a bunch of different accessories. So now instead of a carrot, he's got a red nose. All right. You're looking at like 150 worth of filament for this guy? No. Maybe $10, maybe. Actually, I think it's a little bit more than 10. But I think I could only, like, out of all the whiteness, I think I get, like, no, I had to have gotten more than 2 of them out of each spool of filament. Hold on, I need to get a pliers to get those buttons out. So I don't have to use the pliers because they're stuck. I have to use the pliers because I can't grip them. Right, real easy peasy. But so we'll swap out the little pull buttons with some buttons. And then pick that one up. I really need to adjust his tension. He's gonna tip over. So yeah, I did yeah, so that whatever. I made 6 of these this winter. And that's actually why I bought the second printer. Was so that I could finish it in time for Christmas. Well, shit. Well, I should get that right away. It's way under the desk. Damn it. I just dropping everything. Anyways, so boom. Now he looks completely different. Right? He's got blue buttons, red nose, and I should get him another hat at some point, but whatever. Let's put him away before I drop him. But yeah. How many grams? I don't remember. Hold on. I'll pull it up in the slicer in a second. Just trying to get his accessory kit away. All right. Oh, that's not where I want to be. Where's my mouse? We name it Snowman or Giant Snowman? Giant Snowman. Okay, so the bottom piece. We'll just do the main parts, right? So bottom.3MF. Yes, it's a huge piece. It doesn't list it here, but so the only thing I did differently was I turned on fuzzy skin at the default values of 8 and 3. It's gonna take a minute to slice, and then it'll tell us how much we use. Let's go on Hamza. Welcome, welcome. I just call you Ham or Hamza. Let's go with that. Hamza. How you doing? Yeah, this takes a minute to slice. Alright, so by filament, the bottom piece is 326 grams. Or 322 grams. Call it 23. Estimate cost $8 in just the bottom. Ham. Okay. Right, so there you go. A third of a spool right there. And just the one piece. Then we had the chest with armholes. Oh, I didn't do the... Oh, no, left it there. Okay. Yeah, I want to say he's close to 2 pounds or 3 pounds. Oh, they're 257 grams. Right, so right now we're at about 580 grams. Right? And then... No, we're not printing Pidgin. I don't have a 3D model of Pidgin. Of a Pidgin. I need to find somebody to model one for me. And then 139 here. So, what do we say? That's like 800 grams just for the body of these things. But they're cool. They're fun prints. Right? They're just massive. So. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but alright, there we go. Alright, but yeah, so that's roughly how much those cost in filming and stuff. Alright, so let's merge these pull requests. 2986, 2987. $29.86. This is just cleaning up dock stuff again. Nothing major here. We still have to go through all the files in Pidgin too, which how many are in there? A lot. Well, it's probably 3 pull requests. Live Purple is way worse. Actually, no, what we should do is home this. Okay, 135, but Live Purple is way worse. 512. That's why there were 7 pull requests for it. That can't be right, but... Oh, right, all the protocols didn't need anything. So, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. So it's just a silly pull request to make our docks a little bit better and more consistent and being what they should be. Oh, I gotta do that. So I did all these pull requests from my laptop last night. I want to clean them, or want to go and delete the branches right away. All right. In the meantime, 2987. Oh. When I muted the mic, I off my SSH key, but apparently I didn't do that part right. Alright, so then we need to pull 2987. Shit, what was the first one? Was that Finch? No, it's new protocols. Okay. Ninja Turtles. Damn, already an ad? Jeez. Freaking Twitch. Do 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 do. Okay. That was Finch, and then we're up to date on... Oh! Okay. Those weren't all approved a minute ago. Yeah. So all these, they're really ridiculous. They're like, well, okay, this one's small. But they just get rid of those extra dot zeros on all the senses. Yep. Like I said, we gotta go through and do it for Pidgin as well, but we're not gonna do that right now. I mean, we could, but it's really freaking boring to watch. Okay. Like, we'll merge these, but yeah, we're not gonna go do the Pidgin ones right now. We could. I don't know. You guys, should we do mindless work? You're good either way. Just start at part 1, 2988. But yeah, basically, I'll have to rebuild it, but I was just using a rip-grap line, or regex, to find everything, and then, you know, just go A, B, C through all the files. And then once I got to like 30 files, make a pull request, and then repeat until I was done. Consider this co-working. You're debugging a device driver on another screen. Nice, nice. Yeah, co-working's fine. Oh, come on. Like, I disabled the docks, but this is all for the docks. Whoops. Oh, fucking hell. I just thought of a better way to do this. Alright, maybe let's merge these, and let's make sure this doesn't happen again, right? And I have a good idea of how to do that. So if we give my GIR tools a little bit of love, we can deploy those or something somehow, make them usable, right? Or at least put them into a container that we can run with convey or something, right? And then we can do a glob match in XSLT, right? XSLT glob match. So if I can match on the value of the version attribute and look for a number, or, you know, star dot star dot star, then I can make that a fail. All right? And that would be here. And then we could just have something in CI that runs this all the time and checks that. Although arguably we could just build that into the lint for it. Like if it has a version, and then if the version matches that, yeah, let's do that. Because like it was getting irritating trying to find, like, there's one that was like Pidgin 2.11.0, 2.14.0, 2.7, 2.6, 2.8. It's just like, oh my god, this sucks. Prune minus R. This is since purple 1 or first. Okay. Oh, that was whatever. Okay. Next up, we've got 2989, which is part 2. But yeah, so since the docs are built off of the GIR file, we can use the GIR file to find ones that have bad versions. Hello, I'm Kevlar. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? And yeah, and I like the idea of having the GIR lint stuff. That's a good idea. Because we can just build a container that has XSLT proc and GIR lint. And then, you know, you just tell it or you volume mount in your thing, and then voila. It's good to go. All right, 2990. Yeah, there's just a million of these. It sucks, but what are you gonna do? I'm cleaning up branch on my desktop or my laptop as well. That's what I'm doing over on the other screen. Pidgin is going to be 3 pages. Oh, okay. You would have went through and did pigeons. Yeah. So like, my first one was 35 or whatever, and then the next one after that was like 50, which I think it's 30 per page. And my problem was I couldn't get it to like it kept timing out, so that's why I broke them into 30, like 30 to 35 files per. Like it's kind of a random number, but also not at the same time, right? It was just like, oh, sure, let's go this route. But yeah, like I said, I was having problems with the timeouts on review board. Here, I thought the reason for breaking them up was to get R2. No. After 3 attempts on part 2, I was like, I gotta make this smaller. Like 30 some odd seems to be fine. But then like I was like, oh, I got a fish trophy on a shitty commit on a non-event, and I shouldn't say shitty, but like on a non-eventful pull request. Like, ugh. Like, yep, doing boring, monotonous work to get a fish trophy. Yep. It's just like, damn it. But it shouldn't be too bad, right? Because the next one's going to be 3003. So the next one's only 11 pull requests. No, less than 11. What are we at right now? Yeah, it's only 8 away. So, you know, all of a sudden, the pigeon one is 8 pull requests. That should be 2991. Oh, you already did this one. Okay. Oh. I thought I did the new protocol plugins. Oh, IRCv3 is not in the new protocols. Okay, yeah, I overlooked that one. Good catch. That was 2991 we just landed, right? I think it was. Yeah. No, not delete. Not delete. Alright, then we're in 2192, 2992 rather. Hey, yep, see, there's the fish trophy you get. When the numbers are onomatopoeias, so 2992. So the next one's going to be 3003. So yeah. Damn it, I thought I built that right away. Oh, ooh, good pops out of them elbows. And the neck, jeez. So you're starting a new project for fun? I inspired you to implement IRCv3 by yourself? Okay. Why? Like, I'm implementing it myself because I need to. Like, implementing protocol, like, I mean, it can be fun, but it's also just like, ugh. But what language are you going to use? '93. Rust, of course, and in the Linux kernel. Yes, yes. Can't you wait till Rust hits the FreeBSD kernels, Wills? Oh man, I'm sure you're just waiting for that one, aren't you? That's gonna be the day when you can do Rust in the FreeBSD kernel. Second, implementing network protocols, so you need to get better at it. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. That IRC is a nice one because you know, yeah, IRCv3. Do you know IRCv3? Like IRCv3, it's got most of the normal IRC stuff, but there's a whole lot more on top of it. But yeah, we're doing fun stuff, and you're here learning how to write open API specs. Yep, you're waiting. Yes, that's gonna be when you learn Rust. The day after never. Yeah. That reminds me, my Mastodon post for the stream tonight, I put in the never Rust tag. And I'm wondering if I'm gonna get yelled at by people. If I am, whatever, I don't really care. But no, it's not in Rust. Yes. Okay. I mean, I don't care what language you do it in, right? That doesn't affect me. I was just curious. 29.94. Ninja Turtles. We still have to go through G plugin, and did we do Hassle with this? We did one of the libraries for this. Was it Burb or we might have done Burb and Hassle already, or was it Zeem? I don't know. Too much stuff. Too much stuff to keep track of. But yeah, I like the idea of updating GIR lint for this. That'll be fine, and we should actually start doing that too. Because that's more. That's more stuff that like somebody could use to start learning the project and stuff. Like there's a lot to learn from there, but you know, at least get you in the door kind of thing. All right, so that was number 7. That should be all of mine. Okay, how did you get all of them, all of Pidgin in one? Like, I could not update. I couldn't upload my freaking diff for this. Yeah, I couldn't even get past 2 pages. Like, it's fine that it's 1. I just could not upload for that at all. And it was like, all right, I guess I'm splitting them. All right, good. Now my laptop is all nice and clean, branch-wise. Okay. Now we'll start with this one. This one should be nice and easy. Yep, so it's all just the same shit. Delete that extra 0. It just totally doesn't need to be there. Shouldn't be there. It makes the docs look weird. And as you can tell, it's real easy to look at. All you gotta do is look. Oh, yep. Now it just says since 3.0, 3.0, whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's fine. And this side, it's just deleting the O, so I can just kind of look at what's over here and not care about the other side. Oh, this is just one page? Sweet. Cool. Review, create new review, ship it. Great work. Thanks. There were some open API specs at work. It was fine. That's all Swagger stuff now, right? 95. Like, I haven't done any of that stuff at all. I can tell you this much. Trying to figure out how the fuck that stuff actually works from, like, the Python clients and stuff. Swagger's not called... Okay, gotcha. Like, trying to use, like, the generated Python clients is a fucking nightmare. I don't know if it's because the stuff I'm using, like, didn't document it well or what, but, like, when you're in the Swagger or, I guess, OpenAI thing on your site now, right, and, like, you're just testing URLs and stuff, like, figuring out how that maps to the client, the language client libraries is impossible. Like, I'm in there in the code trying to look at it and shit, just like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, I don't know. This is from a thing called Thingsboard, which is a tool for dealing with IoT devices and stuff. And like they just provide a client library for you, and there's fucking no documentation whatsoever. So it's a great time. Which is why I have to go read generated code, which if you've never read generated code before, yeah, it's about as bad as you think it is, right? People give people shit for like writing bad code. Yeah, generators write really, really hard to read code. Yeah, like it's not a matter of like it being good or like it doesn't make sense where stuff is the problem. Oh, okay. I don't know. If that's for Go, cool, but yeah, like I said, this is all Python. And just kind of like, yep, that's a thing. So QLogic, what did you use to find the syntax tags, out of curiosity? And thank you for doing Pidgin, so I don't have to do it. I got through the purple ones. I was like, ah, oh, there's still the Pidgin ones to do. Oh, okay. Wait, what's FD? Is that like find, or I don't know what FD is. Code generators are sort of separate thing and up to others. Yeah, I gotcha. I probably could have used said, but I'm like, I suppose. I did review them afterwards and say then I'd have to review all of it, but I did review them. So I probably could have used said. I did them by hand in an editor. Well, I multi-cursored at least, but yeah. it was a thing. Find in Rust? Oh, lovely. Oh, hey, GitHub is trying to dox me again. A simple, fast, and user-friendly alternative to find. Okay. Okay, you know what? I have no problems that this is written in Rust because it doesn't say that it's written in Rust. It does not use that as a reason why you should use it. Right? So that's cool. That's fine with me. Like it's tagged as Rust. Where the hell is that one? Yeah. It's got a tag in GitHub for Rust. It's got a Rust format thing. And it says you can install it via cargo. That's cool. It's not like, it's blazing fast Rust code, blah, blah, blah. Reviewed the said by comparing against all of mine. Oh, that's a good call. What if it isn't written in Rust? How will we know? You shouldn't have to care is the point. Like, I don't know. People get so I guess it's dogmatic about it, about like what languages are running on their computer, but it's like they all compile the machine code, man, eventually. So who really cares, right? Like I don't personally like running a lot of C++ or C# things because they pull in a ton of libraries, right? But like I still have all like KDE and Qt and stuff here. So like it's not a big deal, but like if you give me something from .NET, I'm just like, ugh. There's like 300 to 700 megabytes worth of stuff I'm barely for one program, right? And that's the problem, is it's for one program. So it's like all this disk space to run one thing. Ugh. This is this entire my language is better than yours thing is so dumb. Yep. Developer matters the language. The editor is just tool. Yep. Yep. But then the AI doesn't know it as well because there's not as much for it to reference. And you gotta have that AI to make your code good. Yeah, I mean disk is cheap, but like fast disks aren't very cheap. Right? But it's more than disk too, right? Because you're also talking about network speed. when you're doing updates and stuff like that. And that's why it's one of those things where it's like, oh, now my updates take longer because that one program, every time it updates, right? So yeah, there's a little bit more. What is this comment above this? Oh, we actually have a code example. Holy shit. Color me a surprise. Alright, so before I merge this, I'll show you why it looks goofy in the docks and stuff too. Which you can't do for purple because they're already redeployed. Alright, cool. Review. At work. Thank you so much for doing this so I didn't have to. Have her to. So docs.iamfreedom.org, Pidgin 3. Right, so if we go, we'll just go to classes, right? Since 3.0, right, that just looks tacky because that .o is 1000% not necessary. So now we're gonna go land 2996. Computers are so cheap, that's why clouds make so much money. Yeah. I mean, I just added a new Raspberry Pi in my basement, right? This guy right here. With one of these. So this is an M2 or NVMe. It's not a hat, it's technically a hab because it connects to the bottom, not the top. And then I also got the official Raspberry Pi 5 fan. But dummy me bought this knowing I was going to put the hab on it and totally not realizing that this is not going to fit. So I need to figure out what I'm going to do with that. It's not an easy return because I didn't get it from Amazon. Yeah, dough is exactly the right answer. It's like, but yeah, so now in CI we have an actual real Reaper 04 here. This is ARM64. So right now we've been using a container to build for ARM64. And I need to kill that container because we're just going to build it natively. And I'm considering buying a RISC V64 board to do the same thing. Because this fails in weird ways, and so if we go back to... actually, I don't think I added it to the Pidgin build yet, which we should probably do. But so, for the Pidgin 3 builds, I don't think I did a Raspberry Pi OS. I had to update it to Trixie anyways. Because we require 2 new of shit to work on Bookworm. Because your first incident at work is a weird feeling. Feels both shitty and grown up, if that makes sense. No, totally. No, I bought a case. The Geekworm, whatever people. Geekworm, who make this thing, they make a case that supports it. I was $14. By the time I would have designed it and then printed it, I would have been, like $14 is well worth that time. Glad I had that distraction so you could fix the typo. What typo? Like, did you update the pull request and I didn't notice? Oh. Never mind, I see. There's another pull request. I forget Armadillo Rancher. I think it was the one that's by Pine, right? Because that's relative. I don't remember what it is. From Pine 64. They have some Risk 5 board. I don't remember what it is. Is it Star 64? It's got to be Star 64, right? Why don't you give better explanations of what these are? That's ARM, right? Yeah, Star 64. Kind of wanted one, then you notice there's... Oh, is it only... I thought that... Well, why is it called 64 if it's 32-bit? Oh, yeah, this is quad car ARM with the... This is ARM. According to this. Whenever you want to test both hardware and container, because someone's going to complain about... Yeah. Well, like, the container way we're doing this is... we're using QEMU user static to do it, and that's not ideal. So this is Risk V. Oh, but yeah, 232-bit, 320 megahertz. Ugh. Yeah, okay, never mind. Not that one. I don't know, if nobody has any recommendations, let me know. Is this not the page I was just on? Okay, this was the right graphic, but this is not what it said. It was ARM. Right? We just saw it. Devices, Star 64, Rock Chip, RK 355. The sock combines a quad-core ARM Cortex A55 CPU. So is it like half ARM, half Risk V? I don't know. But yeah. Okay. I think I'm caught up with you. The store page and the wiki pages are separate, and their marketing around Risk V board has been confused. Yeah, I would agree. Oh. I already landed it, and I just pushed this. Ugh. So your typo didn't get in. Sorry. That's fine. Alright. You trying to get more treats? Is that the thing? He's like, no. Well, you look like you still got more eye goop. You don't. Well, yeah. Alright. Ugh. Fix dock with the latest GI and dock gen. It doesn't like the version with the devil suffix. Oh, I thought we already did this. Oh, this is for GNT. Okay, yeah. Okay, Pidgin's fine. Live, GNT, clean, HE up, defaults. Oh, let me see. Alright, so when the Pidgin stuff goes, we'll refresh that page and you'll see how much better it looks with just 3.0 instead of 3.0.0. $29.97. Oh. I didn't even look at it. Like, I already know what it does. Alright, used... Oh. Oh, okay. Like, I thought we just stripped it for this, but okay, this is fine. I don't have a problem with this setup, that's fine. Okay, and then we don't do anything with that, and we don't do anything with those. Alright, cool. We should probably go back and do the same thing on the other stuff too, if you're not already doing that, Q-Logic. Because the other stuff, we like strip the extra prefix out of it to make it work. I didn't know you could do dev 0. That's fine. And then I assume you can do dev 1 and just keep going up as much as you want to. G&T doesn't have turtles, does it? I don't think it does. Oh, yes it does. Good. No, it does not. GNT doc. Live GNT doc. Honestly, as far as Risk 5 goes, there aren't great options yet. Yeah, that's been the other thing I've been seeing. Some good boards, but they are hard to get and now no longer produced. Best to wait, but if you really want something, maybe you can find the good sci-fi boards or look at Milk V, or no, M-I, is that Milk? I think it says Milk. That's a weird name, but okay. Can we not build the docks here? Oh, it's just dock. Okay, sure, works. Yeah, milk, okay. The Twitch font is so small, and now I have that on a monitor above, so it's a little bit further away, so it's hard to read. Why does it look like a lunchbox? Ugh. I'm not super worried to do the Risk V stuff. I did the container because I thought it would... Yeah, I assume it's not cheap. I did the container stuff because I figured it would work fine, but we're getting weird errors on it. So it's just like, yep. Okay. Yep. We've been around longer than that. Actually, Pidgin didn't exist 20 plus years ago. So your statement can't be right. Like, game existed 20 years ago. But 20 years ago would have been 2004, and the program was game then. It didn't become Pidgin to 2007. So, try again. See how far this one little mistake went? Jesus, this is crazy. Oh, okay, I guess we didn't do hassle either. Yeah, sure. And in the meantime, we've grown support for tons of other protocols. Because our community kicks butt. Oh, did this deploy yet? I don't know that it did. Alright, so all those 3.0.0s now say... Okay, didn't deploy yet. It's gonna take a minute, I guess. You saw ICQ and that wasn't yesterday. Yeah, I mean, ICQ's still around, but okay. It could have been yesterday. It could be today. And IRC's still around. They're modernizing IRC, and they have been for eons. It's called IRC v3. But, yep, keep trying to make sarcastic comments. when you're just constantly wrong. Soon you'll need to make a new online identity. Oh. IRC you're using it right now. Yeah, technically. You're using it through Emacs, right? So you're using L or Elim or LIM or however they call it, right? I got news for you. You're using the library that backs Pidgin. Oh, you're using ERC? Okay. I don't know. I don't think ERC uses libpurple. I don't know. But Elim or Elam or LM or whatever the hell you actually pronounce it. That is that's based on libpurple, which we write. How's it going, Billy Goat? Oh, you know, I'm not realizing it says Bill Ill Goat. Yes. I've been alright. How about yourself? $29.97 on GNT. $29.97. Q-Logic's trying to get that 3003 fish trophy, I can tell. Oh no! Q-Logic, can you rebase this one? You think you've ran out? It looks like 29. Oh shit! No, sorry, my bad. I did the wrong one. 29.98. I have depends. Oh no, this is supposed to be depends on 29.97. Right? I'm assuming. And not as a bug. We did not need to send an email on this. Oh. Yep, no worries. I just tried to land the wrong one too. So, whatever. Mistakes are made. Trying to get into the habit of separating digital and IRL identity. Yeah, I can't do that. That day is long shipped for me. You mean Pidgin was bad? Crazy? Yeah, the thing, Evan, or however I'm supposed to say your name, I don't understand why people like to be assholes to people all the time, right? Even if you're sarcastic, it's still a sarcastic asshole, right? And even though you're marking things with kappa and stuff, like your first message was, Pidgin? Lol! Haven't used that in 20 plus years. Like, it's just... That is not the kind of way I would introduce myself to a community, right? But it seems to be quite common for people, and I don't know, it blows my mind that people are so rude and expect everybody to be all happy-go-lucky about it. But yeah. You have a strange issue that when a chat window gets created, it freezes then crashes on Windows? You're looking for logs? Huh. What, you're on 2.14.13, Fallen? If you're a government offensive... Yeah, like, I get it, Small Knight, but like, I mean... So like, way back in the day, I didn't know that .us domains shared the billing info, the billing info, or the content, whatever it is, the info in the who is, has to be public. So like, I got tied to our local 2600 site because I was running it, and it was wi2600.us. And like one day I'm just sitting here and I get a call from somebody who's talking about the site, and I'm like a phone call, literal phone call. And they're like, yeah, I just got your phone number out of the who is, and I'm like, what? Yeah. Pidgin started his life as game in 1998. So anybody that's born after November 1998, yeah, game's older than you. But game and Pidgin are older than you. Pidgin is good app. Nobody says nothing about Facebook mistakes. Yeah, well, Tobbs, yeah, it happens. 86, yeah. I'm still older than you. Yay, I guess. I don't know. All right, nothing to update. The doc's cool. HE phase, minus P, HE push. Still got the game book at home? Yeah. I've got cameos in that one, but I've got a better cameo in, sure, we'll spill the beans. It's a humble brag because like I didn't even know it was there. Somebody had to tell me. If you read Cory Doctorow's The Internet Con, you will find my name on pages 140 through 142, I believe it is, or is it 110, 112 through 114? I don't know, something like that. But you'll see my name and mentions of Pidgin in that book. Yeah, The Internet Con. Hold on, it's in my bag. It's like season the whatever. We'll just fucking Google it. Cory Doctorow, Internet Con. Just wanted like the yeah. I mean, don't get it from Amazon because that's gonna piss them off. Yeah, the Internet Con, how to seize a means computation. So he got a little bit of my backstory wrong, but like I talked to him like 2+ years ago. Even before this date, I think I talked to him in 01 or 21, maybe it was 22. Some stuff got mixed up in his notes, I guess. But like, I didn't move to a different city to be able to spend less or be able to spend more time on Pidgin by, you know, lowering my cost of living. I didn't move, but he says I did in the book. So, yeah, I mean, the Whois information now is all privatized and everything too. So yeah. Cloudflare, you can get their state, huh? That was libgnt clean. Okay, cool. Then we've got Hassel. Hassel clean. But yeah, I'm hoping to catch. So Cory's gonna be in Chicago, I think. He said like April 17th or something. So I'm hoping to go down for that. I'll get him to sign the book right next to my name. I'm like, dude, I didn't move. Like, you should have had me preview your book, man. Should you reinstall with debug symbols and attach? No, you don't have to attach. Oh, if it's freezing though. Yeah, we don't know much of how to. I don't know how to debug Pidgin on Windows very well, so I'm not sure. Also, Climfire, which can tunnel through Cloudflare proxies with some success, but not for Whois. Interesting. This is not with the patch yet. This is just doing a local build. Up, branch, pull, minus U, Ninja, okay, $29.99. Oh, another one. I'm just like, yep, it's ready to go. Not even looking at it. We should probably just cut Hassel 0.3. I think we were waiting on me to finish Scram, but we should just release it already. Trying to help find anything you can to see what might be the issue to help win. Oh, wait, hold on. If you let it run, like how long is it freezing before you let it go again, or before you're killing it? And do you have GUIfications installed? I mean, we know that. That's why we don't want to support it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's much better than what I was doing. Much faster. But I'm going to write it into the GIR lint stuff, and we'll go from there. Windows is garbage. That keeps you in a job. Hey, whatever works, right? Okay. Ugh. I have to fix this over here. Team City. Hassle. Like, it'll still automatically go, but I need to edit the project. Go here. Go here. Go here. And then do that. Yes, that's the problem. The worst part is it doesn't show it here if it's there. You actually have to go in and find it in here. Because we're matching via the URL. I need to change it to like the prefix or something, but then I got to be careful about that. But the next hassle update should automatically just work. All right, so did this one go? Okay, let's force refresh because it should have gone by now, I'd hope. Nope. Okay, why didn't the Pidgin docks get built yet? Because I guess we're just stuck in the queue. Check what on G plugin? Oh, you're talking about the GIR stuff, yeah. I mean, the GIR stuff's not going to be the hard. It should be. So let's just go do that real quick. GIR tool, vi, GIR lint. Like, I can just not update my local copy too. Alright, so if we don't have version, we say that. And then we're gonna say, so at this point, oh no, we should do, what is it? Are these actually tab? They are actually tabs, okay. XSL choose? I don't remember how this works. XSL, if else. It's choose, but there's also when. And it's been a long time since I've had to do it. You just choose and then when and otherwise. Okay, that's what it is. Actually, I don't think we want otherwise here. This is else. Oh yeah, so when we don't have that, then if we have this, then XSL match property value pattern, property pattern. Sound is a browser bug since updating Chrome. You don't have your individual tabs. Oh, no coincidence that the concept of living off the land is offensive. In offensive security, almost exclusively refers to Windows binaries. I think I'm Mr. Old Player. Welcome, welcome. I think -D for debug fallens. You gotta realize I don't do, yeah. Yeah, that'll be in the debug window that I think will automatically exit when it crashes. But, yeah. I don't want a template for this. I just need, no, SLT functions. Yes, W3 schools is actually good for this. String, code points to string, code point, code point equals, compare, nope. Concat, string join, substring join, string length, normalize, no, lowercase, translate. Escape URI contains, nope. Starts with, ends with, substring before, matches. Alright, so I think we just want matches. We'll see. XSL, I think we can do it this way. So, when test equals matches at version comma, star dot star dot star. So value of select equals concat property dot dot at name colon at name as micro includes micro version. Alright, so let's see if that works. SLT proc GIR lint. Nope. Dot dot G plugin build G plugin G plugin. I'm not building the GIR there right now. Lovely. There it is. It doesn't autocomplete. Line 30. Oh, yeah, look at that. I missed a comma. Unregistered function. Oh, it's match, not matches, right? No, it is matches. Why you no matching? Is there some magic I have to do for this? I don't remember. Like, I don't do like FN matches or whatever, because that's not, shouldn't be required. Oh, the no IRC who plugin? Interesting. Okay. That shouldn't have been... That plugin does almost nothing. SLT proc matches. String function. Yeah, this is part of the problem. So, yeah, like, substring should be there. Oh, they have everything in a function namespace, which is weird. Okay, they're saying this all shares the same function library, but string function. Here's the string value of the argument. The argument could be a number, boolean, or node. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Returns true if the argument matches the pattern, otherwise it returns false. They're not clear on what else the patterns can do. SLT proc FN matches. Just looped and said /who removed until seg faulted. Huh. Yeah, it's not supposed to do that, obviously. They just dropped it right there as a select. But they use Saxon to process it. Maybe Google will give me a better result. Supposed to be XSLT 2.0. And if I'm not mistaken, XSLT proc only does XSLT 1.0. I'm not seeing a mention of a version here. SLT proc SLT2. Is there another function I can use? I don't think so. Oh, versus. Okay, that's one. Yeah. Oh, that's not what. Let's turn it back. That's what I was doing. Okay. Try XSLT proc functions. Maybe. Yeah, this is not great. Yep, thanks. Oh, that's just to use it from the C library. I don't give a shit about that. I'm gonna try this old trick. Use libxml, which sorts XPath 1.0 but not XPath 2.0, and there is no matches function available. You can do a case-sensitive match using the contains function. That doesn't help me. Contain. Oh, knock it off, man. Depends if contains lets us do a little bit more. Actually, I don't want this one. I want this one. String 1 contains string 2. All eyes returns false. There's not like a count or something. Compare. Or is it substring or no? Index of or something, right? Can we see index? I guess not. I mean, parsing XML is fine. The problem is this function that I want to use doesn't exist in XSLT proc. Like, this is 1000% valid XSL2, but XSLT proc only supports the XSL1. That's the problem. So it has nothing to do with XML. It's all about the tool. Yeah, that's not what I want. I want to use Saxon because then I need Java, I think. And screw that. Yeah, see, XSL1, XSLT 1.0 command line processing. There's where it's documented. I thought I had some way to do this in the past, though, because I've done stuff like this. You've noticed that what? Alright. As much as you love function point. Okay. Yeah, it's just like I don't know why they never updated it to 2, which is really annoying, but I guess people just don't use it that much anymore. Can I convert a number to a float? And like see if that'll fail? Because that's not ideal, but that would do it, right? A Boolean string or a node set. Example number 100, result 100. Right, we could do something very silly. Like, check if converting it to a number and then back into a string is the same value. Test string number version equals at version. Or is it, I think it's single equals. Or we want just compare, right? I think. We don't have the fucking compare function? Are you kidding me? Ugh. Do I just not use the spaces? That shouldn't matter. I gotta look at what the actual error was here. Line. Oh, it's supposed to. Okay, hold on. Well, I got another stupid error here. Element value of X path evaluation return no result. No result for that. Line 28. I should definitely have a value there. Ah. um. Okay, that doesn't work. One of these should have it. Did I type concat or contact? I no. Thank you. But no, this should still be when it's not version. But we're using a weird heuristic, but that was part of the problem. Yes, actually. So hold on, that might still be why we didn't. Yeah, we still aren't seeing a micro there. Oh, right. That's annoying. Hydrate. Look thirsty? Sure. No, I'm out of water. What did Q-Logic give me before? There it is. I don't want to sed. Yeah, it's a bit more than I want to do. Well, that's a dot after, but it shouldn't. Okay, so that one's technically wrong, but it's not like it's not supposed to have the period there. So let's just cheat. We'll modify one of these to give us what we want. Oh, right. It's not going to match sense. That's for the source files. Okay. And apparently there was one or two of them already in there, and I'm just searching wrong is the problem. Yeah, so line 204. Yeah, okay, so get ID is still wrong. I don't know where the one was that I changed. But it's fine. Okay, I guess that was the one I did change. But deprecated versions. Oh, that should be fine. Although you shouldn't be deprecating a minor version. But like... Hit load on query. Too many C file. Okay, shit. Luckily, I don't think we have a whole lot of deprecated lines in here. But, yeah. Yes, I had long hair for a while when I started on Twitch. I've had long hair for 3 times in my life, I think. Like, down to my butt long hair. I mean, we're not going to do a sticker raffle, but we have a video of it I can show right away. And desktop force those. Hey everyone, it's time to give away some stickers. There, you can't hear me saying anything. So, yeah. So we're not actually doing a raffle because you can't hear me. You can't hear the words that I was saying there. Just going through your first growing hair out phase? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, bald, whatever, that happens. My hair's starting to recede a lot. It's driving me nuts. Okay, so I guess we'll test this with deprecated. We got to go to method and deprecated. So change this back to if. What did I say? Did I say method or yeah, method? So choose when okay. No, we're still not hitting this. So like I don't know what this is. Why don't we do this? So value of select equals concat testing string number at version. Oh, idiot. This doesn't go in here. Sure. Not a number, not a number, not a number, number. Okay. Well, so look, now those look much better. They don't have the extra .0 at the end. I don't know. I can't come up with a test for this. Then we got anything? Because I sure as shit don't. Wait, no, this should have worked then. Hold on, wait. Right? Because then we should have gotten 0.43.0. Oh, I didn't do... Why didn't that work? Right, so we got not a number, which is a string. Oh, no, it did work. Okay, I don't know where it is, but it's here somewhere. Right, so deprecated version includes micro version, right? That's what we want to see. But we have to do that for all of the versions too. And none of the versions right now have it. That's okay. All right. I gotta take 5. I gotta grab water and I have to pee. So I will be right back. Right back. All right. Much faster when Slater doesn't want to go downstairs. Okay, so go back over here. Good, we're still here. It's just version, right? Yeah. Version equals 0.21.0. I don't care, it's fine, right? So then what we want to do is, now we're going to put the choose back in, right? XSL colon choose. This becomes when when then basically this again. Alright, so this is get load on query. Why did we not hit that, right? So I guess what we could do too is makes it a little bit easier to read, right? Includes micro version. Alright, let's quote it instead. Right. Quoting it makes it more annoying. This is fine. Why didn't this match though? Oh, because this still says if. This didn't get ran. There we go. Okay, so that works. It's kind of crappy, but it works. And now we have to do this on all of the things. Wait, that's not a property, though. No. Oh, yeah, okay. Because I was supposed to say method. Like, I could make common templates for this where I pass in parameters for all this stuff, and it's honestly harder than just doing it this way. Which is why I'm doing it this way. There you go. Version includes micro version. Deprecated version includes micro version. Again, this is not an ideal way to do this, but it works. Okay. So we can start with the easy ones, right? Looking for the deprecated version stuff. And this is supposed to say property. Property method, virtual method. Although maybe we can simplify this. We'll look at that in a second. Oh, crap. Hold on. Methods use dot, not colons. Colons are used for properties. Function. Function has the full name, so we don't have to worry about doing a dot or anything. Full of typos here. Might be easier at this point. this. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Those of you who don't know Robotic Head, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He does Python and Django stuff, and you should go give him a follow. Signal. Version. Micro version. Doing alright. Alright, so that should have all the deprecated version stuff in it. Yay. Although I really don't want to put them. Hold on. Alright. Some stuff for checking micro versions. Checking if micro versions exist in versions. This isn't dumb emergency. What? None. I don't have a database. Why are you asking about a date? Oh, you're talking to Robotic Cat. Never mind. Never mind. I'm like, what are you talking about? I have no database here. XSL template name equals check version. Okay. XSL RAM name equals parent, I guess. I don't know. Cat $sign parent. Line new line. Oh, well, we don't need to do that yet. Alright, so we need to pass the node in itself. Let's do it this way. XSL param name equals node. I don't remember how to pass the nodes, but we'll see, right? But what I want to do is when we hit a property, we want to say XSL yeah, this is why it gets annoying, but we'll see. We're going to say XSL call template name equals check version. And then XSL with param name equals node. Select equals dot. I think that'll work. No, let's do dot. I think that'll work. XSL colon with param name equals parent. Yeah. Select equals yeah, this will work. Cat property, comma dot at name, comma colon, comma at name. Yeah, that should do it. Colon text. Whee! Oh, I missed a slash. Whisper and failed to valid expression of variable parent. Yeah. Oh, I think I do node. Oh shit, what's wrong with? No. What do I have wrong here? God damn it. I keep doing that. Okay. Ugh. Okay. I think dot works as well, but we'll see. Alright, so now I think we're done with this. So now we say, oh, let's just do this, right? Value of select equals at version. Oh, snap, look at that. Alright. So, yep. This should be all we have to do to do it, and then the rest is all the same shit, right? So, XSL if test equals not at version, XSL value of select equals, let's just rename this to prefix. Concat prefix, comma, missing version. Right? So that takes care of that part. So, or let's say, let's do this. Old. New. Okay. I am confident that that is doing the right thing. So we can go delete the old one. Yep, I'm going Tops. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Alright, so now we can delete that. We'll do the docs thing, same as again, right? So XSL colon if test equals not GIR colon doc. Cell value of select equals concat. Prefix, comma, missing documentation. Oh, I saw the comma in the one. Which one has? That's gotta be this one. Yeah. That's fine. I was like, maybe we should do the type and then method and then whatever, but property, plugin info, description, missing version. I think that's fine. We don't have so many docs that we're missing though. We didn't delete any. Okay, yep, and we are duplicate. We're not. Oh, we didn't do virtual methods yet. We just did properties. Right. So we've got duplicates for all the properties. Good. That are missing docs. Okay. All right. Now we need to put this up there. We'll put it at the end, sure. There's only one of them that has it, so I'm not too worried about it, right? But now, like, this whole file is going to get much, much smaller. This is good. Cat, prefix, comma, deprecated version includes micro version. I'm not worried about putting that in there. Okay. So that should match all the properties, although the properties don't have a deprecated version right now, but that's okay. Right, cool. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna update all this shit to do the same thing that one does, right? We should be able to go here and do this, and then do this. We'll take care of the rest of that in a second. I'm gonna call check version, node's current node, and this becomes method name dot name. This inversion, those look great. Yeah. There's one left in G plugin version. Ah, okay. There's a misnomer one too. Oh shit, sorry, I missed posture check. There's one that says since 0.34 or 43 dot. Right, there's a period at the end. If you want to go ahead and pull request it, by all means feel free. Because I can just build against older versions here and test. So that's fine with me. And also, like, all the stuff that's missing versions in general is going to be a bad time. So I'm going to need to figure out how we want to handle that, but yeah. But right now I want to get this cleaned up because clearly we can do this better. I don't know why I didn't do this before because I thought it was going to be too much work or something. Clearly I was wrong. Right? Because, yep. Call that at name. We did it that way. Let it. Oh yeah, because it should be signal. Should we do colon for the signals? No, the colon's for the detail, right? Why can I never remember this? Whatever, that's fine. Okay, so now we should have roughly the same output. Yep. Except now it's all fucking templated and easy. Oh, we've got bit. Oh, okay, hold on. We're still not done. We got more. Why did? Oh, right. Okay, yep. I spelled signal wrong. Alright, so this stuff there can go away, but we still want to call apply templates because that'll get everything underneath this. And then enumeration. Why am I typoing so bad? Enumeration. And bit field. And then I think we're done. Okay. Yep. There's enumeration, plugin states, missing version, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Nice. Okay. We saved 56 lines. That's not horrible. But now we can add in the stuff for checking for the wrong version, for multi-version and stuff like that, right? XSL, choose when oh, you know what? I don't think I'm checking macros in here. Maybe that's the problem. But I didn't find it with grep either, so I don't know. No. String number at version not equal to at version. So value of select equals concat prefix. Version includes micro version. Oh, we need a space on that. Version includes micro version. I purposely put that one. Load query deprecate version includes micro version. Oh, that's a property. Okay, yeah, cool. So that's all work. Let's try this a little bit different and try hassle build hassle 1.0.gir. Yeah, look at that. That's very cool. So let's do this, right? So the hassle build issue stats default control minus u. Before we build, we have 52 on hassle. Now we have 5. I don't know how we went from 52 to 5, but I guess because everything just had the micro version. Yeah. All right. Cool. Using XSLT as a linter. Is there anything else we want to lint here while we're thinking of it? Anything else that should be in here? Oh, function macro has doc, has version. All right, let's match function macro, because apparently we're not doing that right now. At least I don't think we are. I don't think I have these sorted in any reasonable way. was function macro, right? Yep. There we go. Look at that. Yeah. We got class. We got constructors. We got method. Method. We're gonna have lots of methods. The GIR stuff will tell us if we're missing other stuff. The transfer annotations. Geologic, you still lurking? If so, do you have any other suggestions of stuff we should be checking for here? I'm not doing anything with the records because I don't think those actually even make it into the docs. But yeah, so this XSLT proc is going through all this and looking for those problems. And now it's like, all right, what other problems do we want to look for? We could check for enum members having values, but that or having versions, but that seems a bit much. Oh, let's see if they're right. Oh, this isn't really checked version anymore. Fuck. This is more like check item. Right? Check versions and docs. Let's leave it as check item. Let's have some real fun. Purple 3.0.gir. Yeah, we got some cleanup to do. How's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Well, a lot of this is just marked for deletion, so it's not a huge deal. It's not marked for deletion, but a lot of this is going to be deleted. Alright. Add a template. We're checking all the things. And also check macro functions. Or function macros. Alright. Do we want to work this into CI? Like, this doesn't look like it's going to do much for us right now. Because there's just so much to get through. Right? Alright, hold on. So it's 29 or 26.95. Let's update my tree on Pidgin. I did CI and use it as a baseline. Like, we can, it's just, it's... I have to write a trigger to make it fail somehow. Which isn't a big deal. Right, like if the number of lines is greater than 0, then it's failed, right? Something like that. Alright, so now we got a new GIR for Pidgin, right? So we had 26.95 failed, right? Okay, so we got rid of 174 on purple with the, well, that seems like too few, but with the micro version thing, but... This seems wrong. Oh, I'm woken up. You got coffee though? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, all these should be in here. Just rebuild it and see what the hell happened. But this should definitely all be clean here. Ugh, so many of our builds are failing right now too. $25.21. I have enough to scroll back to get past this. Rip the bit rate. At 25. What the fuck? What? Oh, right. I think that's right now. What's the problem? Construct error. Oh, it is XML. You don't fucking do this way. Right? Ah! Why did this fail in this way? Found a hot air gun on your rework station. Digest it. Oh no! A replacement gun. I got some fancier repair existing one. It's kind of a bummer. So now I have to put that job on hold. Solder desk is a mess, and now it's got you triggered. No, that's not cool. All right. So our stupid heuristic didn't work. XSL value of select equals cat hack, sure. String of number at version. It doesn't treat them as floats. In terms of numeric value of the argument can be a Boolean string or a node set. Okay, so yeah. Anybody got any ideas here? Do we have string join? I don't think we have string join. But if we have string join, that would be cool. Nope. There's no spaces. That's the problem. Okay, so it's 100, 100, 3.14, 3.14. What the fuck? Why did that work there? String number at version. Yep. The problem isn't with the number. The problem's with the string function being a dick. The string function is turning it, it's getting rid of the float part. Sure, pocket reference, let's go. Yeah, there's not much of shit in there. A length of, oh, that'd be a good idea. So do we have tokenize? So value of select equals tokenize. What are the parameters to tokenize again? Oh, but tokenize doesn't look like it's here. And XSLT1. Fuck you, O'Reilly. Where's the list of functions? Yep, no tokenize. Yep. I could have sworn the DocBook stuff does this though. I've got to have that stuff installed, right? I think I do. Oh no. Although I'm not seeing a template named string.tokenize. Right, like this guy's calling? Well, I don't know. Let's see how they implemented it, right? Keep delimiters, characters. They use substring. Yeah, okay. But this doesn't work like a function. I don't know that I can use this to do what we want. Wait, what the fuck is SSB token? SideshowBarker.net namespace? Maybe contain substring after version. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Sure. Yeah, contain substring after @version, comma, dot. What was the text I put on this? Oh, I didn't put anything on it. Maybe. False, false, false. Oh, we need one that actually fails. Wait, why don't we get a billion? Oh, okay. So that looks like it's doing it. But why did all the pigeon stuff fail with it, right? That doesn't make sense. Or the purple stuff. Oh, no, they're all saying... Yeah. Oh, right. Because we're... Hold on, we're already automatically failing it. Okay, so hold on. So let's put this back. Let's change the test to that. Test equals... contains... substring after @version dot comma dot. Did we? Oh, because those are deprecated versions. We didn't do deprecated versions. That's okay. I just now realized that they're a thing that we want to deal with too. So. And then G plugin, grep -I, micro. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. That is... I'm very happy you found that. Or came up with that one. That looks like a winner. Okay. Well, that's fun. Oh, I selected the wrong thing. I did version instead of deprecated version. I'm like, what? How do we get an empty one? Okay, look at that. Nice. Oh, we have to do it in the deprecated version, though, too. Yep. How are you always, like, how are we always on the same page at the same time? Like, I'm saying it as you're typing it into chat. String after at deprecated version. Comma, dots, comma, dots. Okay. I was hoping to save the rest of that. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Pidgin's got a million things wrong with it too, but that's okay. Oh. All right. Is a better test for micro versions than QLogic came up with. All right. God damn. Oh no, there are no VCS roots for this. That's fine. Okay, so how do we want to put this into version control? Does GIR tools get a container that gives you all the stuff and then you run the things? That seems okay-ish. Maybe. Right, so it's just like Debian Slim with XSLT proc installed. And maybe GraphViz. Yeah. Run. I was wondering why it didn't highlight. Um, dumb. Hold on. Before we do this. Did this get both? I don't think this got both. I thought you could do multiple files at once, but maybe not. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to do multiple XML files. So 676. $615. It's Pidgin that low? What? That can't be right. Okay, I guess that does work. There's only 61 things. Okay. You got your Pi network rack build started a few weeks ago. Cycling Pis from DIN rail into racks as you upgrade them. What's your rack build? Is it like a 2U or a 3U and you slide them in horizontally or something? What was the DIN rail? I'm only running a handful of Pis, although I do have... this thing that I should probably try to get running again at some point. I don't have a screwdriver handy. But there's 5 CM3s in here and a Turing Pi board. I'd like to get 2 more. Or I might get a, see if I can, some people made adapters to run CM4s via the CM3 slot. And it'd be nice to get 1 or 2 of those in there. The 1U 5A, it's a 4U network cabinet with your switches. All right, yeah. I'm just curious on the actual like unit that you're mounting everything into. So I have an 18U rack in my basement, which is mostly full right now. I'm definitely getting close to max. If I haven't already, I'm definitely getting close to maxing out power. Cool. Yeah, I appreciate a link. Oh, this XMPP spam is getting really annoying again. So we need a basic build with all these. But I'm realizing this should probably put the namespace on everything. Because otherwise, you can't tell what the fuck's what here. Oh, nice. And then you can unscrew them and pull them out. Nice. How do you run power to them? And put a 2.5-inch SSD underneath them. Interesting. Huh. $60. That's not too bad. Oh, and PoE hats. Okay. Jumble the channel off the back of the trays and cut a cable notch in the front so your SSDs are inverted and the adapters are inside the rack, not hanging out the front. Nice. Huh. So, is the Pi powering the SSD then? Like, I have no need for this many Pis. I've got just x86 machines, plenty of them that do all this, but yeah. 820 gig, 250 gig SSDs, nothing huge, but it's safe, chewing throughout. Yeah, yeah. So, like, I was showing earlier, you weren't here for it. So I just picked up a Pi 5. This is in the basement. But I have a hub, or a hab, right, for NVMe. So, that's now our new ARM64 build agent. So, yeah, all right. Okay, so let's get to the namespace in all of these, which is going to be annoying, but it's okay. The problem is the namespace is a little buried depending on where we are, right? Because it's way at the top. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong. I don't care about that. All right. So we have a namespace parent. We want to grab that name for all of our stuff, which is gonna be fun. So on a property, well, let's start with function macro. That's easy. That just goes up a level. Function macro. // at name. Dot name. All right, so now we should have function macros. Yeah, cool. So now function macro hassle, unavailable static inline, missing version. That's a million times more helpful if we're going to be mixing these. So constructor should be in a class. That's why we have .name, and then it's class right in the namespace? I think it is. Yeah, okay. So the rest of them are going to be // at name, comma, dot, comma. Function should be the same deal too. // at name, comma. Yep, so we're getting there. Like, we still gotta do method, property, blah, 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 blah. Right. Annoying, but it's okay. // at name, comma, dot, yep. Property. Yep, that's fine. That's the named one. So we got property, method, function, macro, constructor. We didn't do callback yet. Do we actually have a callback in here? No, we're specifically looking for namespace callback. Well, it doesn't matter. We're looking at namespace callback. Namespace name is what we want. So it's fine. Signal should be, that should be class. If a 4-bay without the 2.5 slots might be better for your use case, as you would have 7 more millimeter Z height for hats and viewing impossible PoE. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at the. So like, I have a Pi 4 I'm gonna put in my garage to handle frigate for me. Because right now my network partition sometimes, because I'm using Ethernet over power devices, because I don't have a way to run cable to my garage, and I can't get Wi-Fi in there. So sometimes my network partitions, and then my cameras can't store video, right? So I'm going to put a Pi in there with Google Coral running Frigate, so it'll save it locally, and I'm going to use sync thing to pull it off of there and drop it onto my server here. But for that, instead of dealing with a PoE hat and everything, I just bought a USB PoE splitter. So you just you take a network cable with PoE on it, you jam it in there, and then it gives you USB micro and an Ethernet cable. Okay, I think that looks alright. Now let's do this again with Pidgin and Purple. Yeah, there we go. Oh. What? We have class in here? What was the class name? It was Protocol Chooser. I didn't think we were matching classes at all. Oh. Yeah, we are. Dear. Okay, yep. Like, I just... Oh, yeah, I missed all these. Son of a bitch. And the bit field. All right. Alright, well, hold on, let's do this. Put the namespace on all symbols. Okay. Pass parameter of name, per name, and value, parm value to the style sheet. May pass multiple name value pairs up to a maximum of 32. If the value being passed is a string, you can use string param instead. Avoid additional quote characters that appear in string expressions. Note that XPath expressions must be UTF-8 encoded. Because it might be nice to jazz this output up a bit. Like, so for starters, do something like This will make more sense in a second. Let me see what else I have in mind here. Oh. Oh, shit. Alright, that's not where I wanted to put it, but okay. Okay, let's change this up a little bit. Ugh. Type cell param name equals symbol. Yes, I have to adjust all this for it, I know. It might be easier to make an outputter function, but we'll see. Yeah, why don't we do that? No, this isn't going to be easier because we have to rebuild the parameters each time. Right, we'd have to call with param and then copy everything in, which is not horrible, but annoying for each line to output. So with param name equals type select equals property symbol. This gets a little bit easier to deal with then, right? Yeah. You're totally. I'm realizing, like, oh yeah, we were gonna work on the protocol conversations thing to create conversations, and somehow we're writing fucking XML. It's okay though. Let me just do this and save myself some time. What the fuck are you doing, Vim? Okay, I don't know, whatever. Oh, I hit. Why isn't this working? Like, I should be able to pace that multiple times. And it's just not working for whatever reason. I don't know why that jumped to the end of the line there either. I've got to be in some weird fucking mode or something. Model editors are the best thing ever. And sometimes you just, it goes fucking crazy. I don't know. Start on 64. Wrong namespace. Okay. Invalid expression. Oh, I missed a quote. Invalid expression, virtual method somewhere. Line 64. File select expression function macro. Okay, I see the problem on that one. That is 89. That one's easy. 80. It looks to be ones that have spaces. So I think I have to do this. Yeah. That, or I could probably do this. Or I probably have to quote it as just the real thing. Wait, if I do this, would this work? Yes. Although... they all have to be quoted because they're just bare strings. Can I just do text? I might just be able to do text. It looks like no. That one looks like you have to use select. Alright, but I don't know why I need to quote it, but their example didn't. But whatever, I don't really care. I think I got one or two at the top yet I gotta do. That should be all of them, I think. Okay. Do we want to add color? And or do we want to add error codes? No idea how many active Pidgin users have. No idea. We have no metrics. And we have the problem that every open source project does, that where we release the source code and then Linux distributions download it once and fan it out to however many users they have. I did learn this the other day. Pidgin flat pack. Or flat open. That if you go over here and you type in Pidgin, you'll see that there is 26,954 installs of the flat pack, which is pretty many considering we don't provide the flat pack. Right? So yeah. And this needs to get updated to the next version. It's stuck with behind some thing, but yeah. I mean, that's just people using flat packs. That's not counting Windows, Mac, default package formats for distributions, any of the BSDs, whatever, right? So our active user count is still high. I don't know how high, but I mean, if just Flatpak is 26,000, or was it 27? Close to 27? Yeah, nearly 27,000, right? So hundreds of thousands, right? I don't think that's too far out there to guess, right? So I don't know. Okay. So to color or not to color? Thoughts? Yeah, like it seems reasonable. Like I don't think it sounds exaggerated or anything. And one day when we get Pidgin 3 released, we will have lots more users, I'm sure. We just need to get there. That's a little bit easier to deal with, I think, maybe? Although before it should have been sorted by the type, right? And those just functions, macros, but yeah, so like request close, well, let's get, so xvers, right, we got the properties from xver, we got the virtual methods for xvers. Yeah. Good progress in keeping the scope in check. Yeah, well, so what is the scope of Pidgin 3? Let's release a version of Pidgin that can actually update and not have to constantly do major versions to keep up to date with modern chat stuff. That makes the scope go. Because like Pidgin 2, for example, doesn't have any way to address a message after it's been shown in the, or it has no way to address a message, right? So once a message gets written to the log and the chat window, there's no way to get back to it, right? So how do you handle message deletions? You don't. How do you handle redactions, where somebody changed something or whatever? You just add a new version of the output, right? How do you handle replies? Well, you can't look up the old message, so you have to ask the chat network for it, which is a lot of traffic, and you know you're gonna hit rate limits and stuff. And then you have to display both in the window, right? And that's annoying and it sucks. How do you deal with reactions? You know, where people put emojis on them and stuff like that. You don't, because you can't address the message, right? So we have to change. We have to fix that problem, right? We have a lot of work on that. We have something that's workable right now. It's not the greatest, but it's getting us moving, right? But that's, you know, a core part of the thing, and it goes everywhere. So yeah. I accidentally drew the rat. What? What is this from? And what do you mean? Where's the buffer overflow? Or is like that black spot a knob sled? Like I can see that. All right. Do we want to add color to this or not? If we're gonna do color, we should do it conditionally, and that's gonna make this hard. Fuck it. Let's not do color for now. But at least we've got this separated out now. I wanted to add color to this so it stands out, so you can read it easier. But I don't know. Oh, but yeah, so we should be able to do this, and then also add Pidgin build bench 3.0.gir. Yep, there we go. Now we get a whole lot more input on what we need to update documentation wise and stuff. We allocate an array of 20 times 20, but it tries to install 100 by 100 pixels. However, only 20 by 20 are allocated, so past last address. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Alright, I think this is alright. Split the symbol name from the type. Docker file. Add a Docker file. Ugh. Sure. Oh, yeah, I should have something easier. This is fine. Okay. Sure. Oh, before we do that, we gotta go over here. Hub.docker.com. I'm apparently not signed in. Lovely. Whee! Container with our GIR tools. Okay. Team City. Projects. I am Freedom. Edit projects. Build configuration. Create build configuration. GIR tools. I gotta look exactly what this does, but it's fine. Version control settings. Attach root. Oh, this is under me right now, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Nope. Okay. Material. That should all be fine. We're gonna make sure that this didn't accidentally put the. Okay, good. Don't put the slash line. All right, then our build step. I don't know what this is gonna. I think this does the. Yeah, Team City build name, which is not what we want. It doesn't even use target. Oh, and that's fine, but what does it do over here? Oh, it just calls clean build and publish. That doesn't work for us. We can just change this to CI. We can get rid of this. Save. Alright, run. Oh, we still have to figure out how to decide when it fails. I don't know that we have a way we can do that. At least not directly. Oh, isn't there like an XSLT error? It failed to build anyways. The hell just happened? It looked like it was gonna be fine. Why'd the login not work? Oh, idiot! I know why. It doesn't have my credentials. That'll do it. I'm gonna throw an exception for X. Yeah, that's what we want. XML message was terminate equals yes to achieve similar effects. I don't want the tutorial, I want the fucking everything. I guess DOM element? No. This is LT elements, thank you. Message, writes a message to output used to report errors. Hmm. So that's cool, but now how do I get the errors out of it? Yay, now it works, because now it had credentials. Ugh. Like, ideally it would say, like, how many of each type or something it was, right? Or how many errors were found. Excuse me. SSLT global counter. Keep track of number of nodes so I can use it as ID when I write new nodes. Blah 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 blah. I should explain how variables are immutable. There are no assignment statements in XSLT, as with purely functional programming language in general. The alternative to the solution that have been proposed avoids parameter passing, which is verbose and ugly even in simply count the number of section elements preceding the current. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's the only other thing I come up with to do this. Thank you. If you're taking photos, it's easier to describe the rack. Basically, in the process of installing conduit and Ethernet faceplates around this house, where I want them all running back to this walk-in cupboard, which is where power internet comes into the house. So all my switches will eventually live here along with SBCs. It's a complete cable spaghetti before. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm trying to do something similar, but yeah, I just have a big ass rack for it instead. Oh, that looks nice though. My rack is kind of a nightmare, but it's okay. So, but yeah, no, it looks nice. But like, I have a 4U server. That's my NAS. That's in that rack. So I can put that all in here. Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna be this. What do you like, i3? Or what do you like to use i3? Screens 2 and 3, 4. You mean out of the workspaces? So 2 is on my left side. It's running Pidgin 2. 3 is on my right side. It's got right now. It's got OBS and Pavu control. 8 and 9 aren't doing anything, but then 10 is also on my left screen, running Discord and some other stuff. And then 11 is above, and it's running the Twitch chat and YouTube chat. So basically, my setup looks like that. It's a lot of screens. But it works. I like it. Yeah, it's called Arandar. That shows everything and lets you like drag them around and stuff. All right. How do we do this? We used to we do this with Oh, that's how we do. Oh, this is my build, scan build. Yeah, there we go. So we've run the build, and then I go through the log, and I do a line count on it. And that determines whether or not we have an error. So what we would have to do here in the Pidgin land for this. Right, so script, we'd have to do XSLT proc / GIR tools / GIR lint of XSL. Let's get real gross real quick. You don't have space for full rack as you would, yeah. This is an network SBC only, powered by UPS, just yeah. Small NAS in different locations, yeah. So my first like official NAS, because I had servers that had a bunch of hard drives in it before, but I wouldn't call them NASs. But that was a QNAP. Then the QNAP hardware died on me, so my drives went into an old chassis, and then they got moved to another. Or then I updated the drives, and I moved to a bigger chassis. Then I moved the drives from SATA to SAS. Then I put them in a 4U server chassis. And then I added another set of drives. My NAS is no joke now. Here, I'll show you this much. No. Well, I want a zpool status. Or no, zpool list. There we go. Right? That's what I wanted. That's a no joke NAS. Read again. Yeah, I have a tenth of a petabyte now. I only have 71 terabytes free at the moment. It's 8 drives. And it's 2 RAID Z1s across RAID Z1s with each whatever, with 4 drives in each of them. So. Oh. Lots and lots and lots of backups. That's all I'm going to say is on there. Lots and lots of backups. Many, many hard drives have been backed up to this machine. But yeah. No, I was running low. I was getting to like 70% capacity. And ZFS starts to get not happy if you get to 80% capacity. So I threw in another full set of drives. So there's this site called Server Part Deals or something. Yeah, I think it's this one. So, products, hard drives, refurbished hard drives. Or how do I normally get to these? Seagate Exos. They're all Seagate Exos. And they're all 16 terabytes. So, yep. Fuck! God damn it. It's like playing the... Oh, no, I think these are the ones I got. Because I paid $190 for them. The first time I bought them, I paid like $150. But yeah. So, 72K, RPM, SATA drives. Oh, right. These are SATA. These are SATA. These are SATA. I got SAS. So my drives are 12 gigabit per second. And I have a SAS controller card and all that before. So yeah, but yeah, like you can go 20 terabyte. Oh, they have 25 terabyte drives in here now apparently. That's a SATA though, not a SAS. We're going for 22s. SATA. Can I just go to SAS instead? I don't think I can get... Oh, it's all solid state. Yeah, so these are all spinning drives too. Like, you're not going to get this in SSD. But yeah. Oh, look at them 18 terabytes though. Yeah, but look, 310 for an 18 terabyte SAS drive. So like the 16s are right in the sweet spot for price versus everything, right? So, or price versus performance and storage. So, oh, I can just hit SAS there. There we go. Oh, 229. That's not bad. But you know, what would that net me? You know, an extra 6 terabytes, give or take, in a RAID Z. Eh. Your NAS is an ancient QNAP 4-bay desktop unit. Yeah, I think that's what I had. And then the hardware died on me. Fits your needs, but you like an 8-bay because at the moment you're screwed when it comes to expansion. Yeah, yeah. So the the case I bought is a little overdone, but it's okay. Oh, I just wanted that. But then I want to delete all the crap off of here. I think I can do that. Yeah. So, and then I went and bought, this is my current NAS chassis. And, yep, it has 15 bays inside, although I'm not sure if I can actually use all 15. But there's 5 in each row in the front. There's a whole bunch of fans and stuff. The fans are actually super quiet. Like, super duper quiet. I'm super surprised how quiet they are. But yeah. So I just took, you know, the motherboard out, dropped it in here, put in the SAS card, moved all the drives, and then yes. Oh no, actually, so I moved to this when I got the new drives. So like when I'm moving everything, I'm just gonna do it all at once. So then I put the new drives in here and all that, and blah blah blah. So, but yeah, that's my NAS. Lots and lots of Pidgin backups and other fun stuff. So many family computer backups. It's not even funny. Even from the days when I was really dumb about them, and literally just rsynced an entire C drive to a Linux machine. I can't tell you how many Windows directories I have on that fucking machine. Somewhere between 1 and a billion. And for some reason, they don't dedupe well. But what are you going to do? Alright, so we can't do this. That sucks. That's okay. What we can do is we can work around this in weird, silly ways. So we can run XSLTproc with this, plus the GIR files, which we're going to have to grab from convey a workspace / that should work, right? I should just be able to do that. Yeah, if that works, that'll be cool. Then we're going to tee this to convey a workspace / log. And then we are going to exit wc -l convey workspace / log. I think. The problem is I need something that's going to build all of that. We don't have anything that's set up to like just do basic linting and stuff, which we probably should, but alright, so GIR lint, we don't, sure, environment, target equals, Debian, Trixie, AMD64, stages, : tasks, import, build, tasks. We don't want to export. This is going to be another stage right now. And then this is going to be GIR lint. How did I spell it? There. Okay, I did actually. We don't have the hyphen in it normally. So let's get rid of that. Gerlint. Okay, so we have one problem here where we need to copy the files from here to there. So grlint prep, I guess? I don't know. 5:. Yeah, wait, hold on. What do we do with the build? Oh wait, I can cheat here, can't I? I can just cheat. Where's the build target? Oh, it depends on what it's doing. How do we do this build again? We are in the convey workspace. Yeah. Okay, it's a little shitty, but it should work. Find build dash star minus iname star.gir. In theory, that works. We'll see. Yep, Minesweeper saves. That's for sure. Although, I don't know, I used to be really good at Minesweeper. Because I used to have to wait for Pidgin. And then, or Pidgin to build, then we go from there. Good way to do this. But it's the sub-projects that are the real problem, apparently. Oh, no, that's just... Okay, hold on. That's the problem. I mean, this will make it faster, but sub-projects, RM, Zeem, move Zeem normal to Zeem. Run GIR lint. Nope. It's still a file and sub-project somewhere. Oh, burb 2. Convey doesn't handle copying symlinks, right? It's a bug. I gotta fix it. Presil for when you need to wait for C++ to compile. Yeah, I used to use Minesweeper. I would do a bunch of Pidgin work. I'd start a compile. I'd light a cigarette, and I'd open Minesweeper. I've now given up smoking and Minesweeper. Thank you very much. I think my fastest time on an expert Minesweeper was like 54 seconds or something. I don't know. It was something insane. So this is annoying because we're gonna have to do the normal build, but that's fine. We could do something that'll just export the GIRs and then pull them in, but that's whatever. We'll just do another build. Come on. Fuck. Okay, why did none of that work? That's one. Yeah, I see. Yep, I'm going on about a kid. Catch you later. Go. Oh, I thought I cleared that before and I didn't. Okay. Oh, so this failed because, and then that failed. Oh, is this the problem? This is probably the problem. Oh wait, we have target to find. We don't have to do the star. I'd like to know why IO is going stupid on this machine right now. You have 3 more subfloor conduit runs to finish a routing plan. Routing ain't a difficult task per se. It's all the plaster repair afterward that takes a lot of time. Yeah, so like this house is built in like, I don't know, somewhere between 1920 and 1930s. And all the walls are plaster too. So like running conduit is not cool. A running cable or conduit is just a pain in the ass. Like I really want to get Ethernet upstairs, but that sucks. Right? What the fuck is going on, man? Convey is like my #1 CPU issue right now. I don't know why it shouldn't be. What is going on this machine? I'm gonna run Ethernet to the next room and I wanted to go underneath your basement. Then I realized how much demo I would have to do, so I haven't done it yet. You're trying on the floor? Yeah. What the fuck is going on here? One of the Chrome tabs is doing a bunch of writing, but nothing's out of control IO-wise. Alright, whatever. It's going better now. Oddly enough, you've had 1,000 foot of Ethernet cable for like 20 years. You even have crimping tools so you can make custom... Yeah. I actually had to buy my second box of cable. Recently. So, I got like 500 feet or something. I don't remember. And I picked bright ass orange because I was running cable in my basement. I was like, I want to be able to see the cable. Object targets 58, but uses features introduced in 62. Verbose argon test. Oh. Shit. Well, we should fix that. And by fix that, I mean we should require Mason 1.0. Because that's everywhere now. The current setup involves cables running along the floor, skirting boards, trying to tidy it all up into wall-mounted keystone faceplates. Nice. Yeah, I'd really like to get keystone setups and everything. So, like, right over here, I have a jack from when I had cable internet, because the cable modem used to be in here. But now that I have fiber, everything's down in the basement. Closer to the pole and everything, just because that makes more sense. So, like, I need to run a line up to here. So the way I get internet here, up here right now is, so the fiber goes into the fiber whatever thing in the basement, goes to my router, goes to a big ass switch, runs over to my workbench right now, which is an 8-port switch, and then runs up through an old DSL line, because DSL used to be over here, and then comes up over to a switch here, and then it goes to my computer. And that's too much. So what I need to do is I need to take the coax out of here, and then run a line from here directly back to the switch. But I probably want to run at least 2, maybe 4 lines from there. I don't know. We'll see. Just shocked how few new homes have Ethernet pre-wired. Yeah, that's dumb. They should definitely have that. Like, I understand everyone's like, oh, wireless, wireless, wireless. But guess what? Having Ethernet there is real fucking nice, especially if you set it up with PoE, right? And I'm just like, there's my camera. Right? Easy peasy. It's right there and done. Same damn error. What is going on? There's nothing in D-message about, like, anything failing or anything. Everything's just stupid fucking disk slow. Like, this machine has always had some weird disk issues, and I don't understand why. I might have to swap out my, so my OS is on an NVMe. And between that, like, I've swapped out my home directory drives. There's a ZFS mirror, but then I have a separate SSD for container stuff. And like the NVMe was new in this machine, but the container SSD was old. So like the only thing that could be blocking IO and all this shit is like one of those drives. So it's just like, what to do here? I don't know. Like the weird part is I just oh, you know, could be it. So I restarted my display manager because shit got goofy and I lost input and stuff. I wonder if something's trapped and running in the background messing shit up. The problem about running a Threadripper is Oh, my load average is 27. Yeah, that's pretty high for me. Oh, no, I'm doing a build right now. Never mind. So, it's just like, yeah, I don't know. A lot of them, those cores are pretty idle, right? We're sorted by CPU. Nothing looks crazy, right? Anything peg in memory? Bamboo Studios going a little crazy on memory, but nothing looks crazy. Wait, 96 gigs virtual, 2.6 gigs resident? Jesus. Fucking Electron bullshit. Bye. And then, of course, the Java app running my stupid bot here is the next problem. Where's the rest of my script commands here? Is it slash? Is that PWD? Oh, shit. Script is supposed to be a list. I should have double checked that earlier. Kind of liking B-top more than H-top. I don't know. H-top's fine. Yeah, that's H-top. I obviously had to tweak the config a bit because by default, H-top looks like shit on once you get past like 12 cores. Come on. So we got nothing done what I set out to do today, but that's okay. I should be on tomorrow at some point because guess what tomorrow is? 7 years since I started streaming. Hey, look at that. Exit stat is 75. But that looks like it only did Pidgin. No, it's got G plugin in there too. Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Huh. We need to not fail on those ones. But we definitely got more than 75 errors here. Or 75 lines. Oh, okay, so... let's start with that. That kind of looks like Bamboo Studio might have been the problem, because now things are a bit more snappy. Oh, congrats on the 7 years. Thank you, Jay Holiska. Appreciate it. Hey, there we go. Now we failed. Oh, did it wrap around? 226 sounds more likely. Oh, so yeah, so we got purple IRCV3 as well. Okay. Oh, yeah, we can get rid of all that bullshit. We don't need that now. So this is a little crazy, but it works. Yeah, so I don't know what time we'll be out tomorrow. I'd like to do a day stream if possible, but I don't think it's gonna happen. There's a meetup I want to go to tomorrow night, but I've been trying to go to that meetup for a while and it just hasn't happened. So, whatever, right? I'll meet up when I want. The meetup was there was some people earlier talking about red teaming. We have a local DEF CON meetup, and they meet on the first Friday of the month, and tomorrow is the first Friday of the month. Sure, that's the big idea. You know. Oh, you could almost fit a Raspberry Pi in this thing. You could definitely fit a Raspberry Pi 2W whatever thingy. Raspberry Pi 0 2W in here. And then you could have a little poison mushroom sitting there on a battery, like a Wi-Fi pineapple. Okay. She stat HG branch. She diff. Check in. Add a GIR lint convey. I didn't create the branch. $3,001. Q-Logic got another pull request in there? Nope, just me. Lesson done. Ran the plan locally. This currently fails with 226 findings. But we gotta start somewhere, right? We could do this as a same thing, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, actually, there's no reason to do a separate stage for this. I don't know why I did it that way. But like in theory, you know, we can do these separately where we're like we pull the GIRs out and then it's artifacts and go from there. Or assets, whatever you want to call them. Actually, I saw some new term that people were using for it, and I don't remember what it was. I was like, that's a weird term for it. Might have been assets. Like, oh yeah, my build process gives out assets. Like, kind of. Artifacts is typically what you say, right? You have build the artifacts. why it's getting stuck here. Come on. Alright, but for tomorrow's stream, I have no idea. We're just gonna do normal stuff. Nothing special, because I kind of forgot that tomorrow was 7 years. That's a long fucking time to be streaming. Come on, move. Like, as soon as I stop watching, it'll go watch. So, in theory, what we can do is we can write some crazy XPath queries to get actual warning counts and error counts and stuff. And that could be a way to go. So that we don't have to do the redirect of the file and all that bullshit. But writing those XPath queries is going to suck. Well, maybe not, but yeah. Maybe we can look at that tomorrow. Because it's basically just going to be like the whole thing, and then the part where it gets tricky is checking the attributes. But maybe it's not that bad. And actually, maybe that'll let. Well, no, the problem is there's so many of them. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be weird shit. Alright, anyways. Why is my disk fucking blocked? And IOTop isn't showing me shit. Like, there's nothing here. Like, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on, but... Like, there's nothing that you... Oh, now everything's not blocked. Right? I don't know. I should run updates and reboot when I'm done streaming. That's all I know. Alright. I want to add a general comment. Can I do that right now, or do I have to do that after? We need to create the project in Team City. Yes, but I'll get that done shortly. Publish all. If looks fine, we good to go. Yo. Alright. With that, we should probably get the hell out of here. Where do we want to go? Where oh where? Let's go to ODAT Nerd. We haven't rated him in a while. He's apparently doing some package template system in Python. I don't think Python needs another one, but whatever. Anyways, if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing you need to do. So we should be back on tomorrow, but if you're not going to be here tomorrow, be sure to hit the notification bell here, or you can follow me on Mastodon. You can find a link to it over there, as well as all my other social media, and I do post there when I'm going to go live. And you can also check out the official and unofficial Pidgin, I almost said Mastodon, Pidgin Discord, where among other things, we have a sub-only chat where he sometimes talks about stuff, and you can just hang out and whatever, but it's all cool. Alright, anyway, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios!